Hello and welcome back to the Druidic Stormcloud channel. Today it is time for the collab with Ryu Nakage. We're going to be continuing Pokemon Colosseum XD Gale of Darkness. This is my first time playing through it, so bear with me. Right now we just have to wait for Ryu to get online. In the meantime, I'm going to ramble on a bit, so bear with me, because I have a few thoughts on when I start up Dragon's Dogma 2, which I will after beating Dragon's Dogma. I feel like I should put it in the Monday slot because I don't think I'll be able to put Doomerbella and Kiara in there. I can make Doomerbella easy enough. Kiara is more difficult because they don't have the blue sheen for the hair that is trademarked to her. Just doesn't feel right on her part. So I'm thinking of introducing a D&D character concept that I've been sitting on for a while, which means that the player character in that will not be Dwarven. This, however, does mean that Dwarven Wednesday will be open up for a new game. Maybe Pillars of Eternity 2? The first one was good. So why not make Doomerbella in the second one as well? Now, the question then lies in what should the other character be? Now, in the second game, there's 4 base classes, not just 2. They actually split the archer class slash dagger user into 2 separate classes, which are an archer and a dagger user. Yeah, not sure why they did that, but they did it. So you have an archer and a thief. So the base classes for the second game are warrior, mage, archer, and thief. If my character is going to end up being a mage, then that leaves the other ones as potential ones. I don't know what the thief is capable of. The archer would probably be better to play as than to utilize as a character class or as a pawn class. Honestly, if I were to make them a mage as well, they would focus on healer role. But at the same time, healer role or healer spells don't fall outside of the character concept. They would fall outside of the character class, but not the concept. Point is, there is a lot of possibility there. You know what? I could just have Ryu make the main pawn for this. Yeah. I'll do that today on stream when he's here. That sounds like a plan, and it seems like a plan. So, you're going to be getting a heads up on some of what the character I'm planning to use is going to be like. And you'll get a good info on what the main pawn will be like. Well then, with that out of the way, what next? Pillars of Eternity 2, putting a dwarven barbarian on the seas. What could possibly go wrong? Or I could go for Neverwinter Nights 1 or 2. I could put Doomerbella in either of those. In fact, I only made her on 2 just to play around on it. But I could start that run over and stream that. All of them are possibilities. And possibilities are possibilities. Why doesn't anyone tell me what they want to see Doomerbella in next? Hmm. Anyway, the next collab will, or the next game for the collabs will be announced pretty soon as well, seeing as we are, well, Ryu's halfway through the final dungeon and I'm going to the final dungeon now. I didn't do any grinding off screen. Then again, I feel like my team, even in this game, yeah, it's kind of druid. And you have Lightning Storm, you have an ancient idol based on the Mother Earth statue, you have a bear, you have assistance and status effects, you have Breloom. Need I say more about that one? The only one that isn't inherently druidic is Hades, but at the same time, it still kind of falls into druidic. Actually, dog, ancient Mother Earth's idol, bear, spirits, dog, mushrooms. The more I try to look at different aspects or different ways of looking at it, the more druidic it seems. This was not intentional. It's never intentional. It's never intentional, but it always happens. Huh. Well, that's all interesting. Okay. The more I think about it, the more almost everything I end up doing in games seems almost druidic unless I'm actively trying to make a character a certain way. Huh. Well, either way, that is just how it is. Oh well, I already embraced the curse with this username, so I am a druid. There is no escaping fate. I need to put the go live notification in the other one as well. Oh, he is making coffee and should be ready now, actually. Okay. All right. I wait in the voice call. All right. I'm in the voice call. I'm waiting for him, and I will send the collab stuff. Just got to wait for him to show up. All right. Let me just. Invite is sent. And now we wait. Uh, I still have to wait for him to show up in voice call. Hmm. Gonna try and poke him on the chat. And it decided to kick me. Yay. So I wait. But yeah, I will be bringing up that idea with Ryu, and we'll see what he has to think about it. The character I'm going to be using for Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'll have him come up with the concept for the main pawn. All right, so he is not yet ready to collab, I guess. Huh. And he's live. I sent the stream together invite. Well, either way, it's fine. I was gonna let my dog outside before stream, but when I opened the door and he realized how hot it was outside, he decided he didn't want to go outside. Huh, Marco? Yeah, poor buddy. Too hot out. But I'll go outside with him after stream. That way he's not alone and he can take care of his business. Yeah, that's the plan. Other than that, oh, here we go. Hello!
Hello.
Oh, that is loud. Hang on. I'm gonna turn you down to 66%.
Well, it doesn't help that the microphone's literally right in my face.
Yeah, that's probably most of it,
Because
really.
I had to move some stuff around.
But hey, a dragon is loud. And water is
True.
wet.
Is water wet?
Well, that depends. Is there more than one molecule?
Always
Af-
love that. There's an objection.lol video about that. Is water wet?
Here's my take on it. Water makes other things wet. Water itself does not make its own molecule wet. However, if there are multiple molecules of water, then the water is wet because water. Or if it's dry ice,
Yeah. Yeah.
which isn't water.
Nope.
That is liquid nitrogen given form.
Yeah. However, permafrost is dry water.
That is very true. Hold on a second. I'm restarted my ZA and been doing that lately.
Do I need to resend the stream together?
Oh, one sec.
There we go.
Also, I apologize if you hear my air blowing in the background. I live on the East Coast, and it is a scorcher this week.
It's in the triple digits here. However,
Yeah.
the AC in my house is good, and it is only 68 degrees in here.
Well, that's good.
Yes, because I have a husky.
Unfortunately, my office and such is upstairs, and it's an old house, so you do the math.
Yeah. But yeah, uh, I'm thinking that once I've beaten Dragon's Dogma, I will make Doomerbella in either Neverwinter Nights 1 or 2, or go ahead and go with the sequel to Pillars of Eternity.
There you go.
However, I do want to play Dragon's Dogma 2, and I have bought it.
Especially since they just remastered it.
Wait, they remastered the second one?
No, they did. That's right. They did the first one. My God.
Ah,
Ugh,
right, right.
crap.
What they're doing with the second one is they're going to be releasing the Dark Arisen DLC. Now, because I can't make Kiara along with Doomerbella in 2, I'm thinking of a different D&D character that I haven't been able to play as yet. I'm pretty sure you were in the group when I explained about the half-orc wizard.
Yeah.
Him. Because you can, in fact, have green skin in the game. However, you can't have blue hair. Go figure. Now, the problem I have is with that wizard, that mage, what is my main pawn going to be? Because they have four base classes in the second one. They have warrior, mage, archer, and thief. They split your stealth guy into 2. They also added a race that's not human, quote unquote human. It is cat people. They added Khajiit to Dragon's Dogma. They added Tabaxi to Dragon's Dogma. They added the furry race.
I see.
But at the same time, I need to come up with what to make and what class to do for the main pawn. And I thought, and I've been posting into different Discords asking people's ideas. And I pose the question to you as well as we head over to the game itself. As my entire team is arguably druidic.
There you go.
Mother Earth statue, Thunder Dog, Fire Dog, Mushrooms, Spirit, and Bear.
Yeah. Mine has no true name, unfortunately.
I did not do this intentionally. I never do this intentionally, and it always ends up druid unless I'm going for something specific.
Buying a Protect TM so I can use that strategy. Because while Vaporeon can eat an Earthquake, I'd rather it not.
Oh dear, whatever will I do? There's a Pelipper on the field.
And not alongside a Pokemon with Lightning Rod.
I have Beyblade there to set up and didn't need to set up.
That is a great strategy, though.
Yeah. And a quick paralysis or immediate death, along with protecting or setting up to swap out for anything needed. And then eventually it will land on Dusclops and Ursaring and just destroy everything. Now, Mantine, you are also water flying. Oh, I could have gone with a fighting type move because it's also dark type. Oh well. You see what I mean? If I'm not actively thinking about it, I always default to druidic style.
Well, at least you're living up to the name.
Oh,
Problem
hey,
with
shut up,
living up. Problem with living up to mine is a lot of the Pokemon that fit the bill are not until late game, and this is one of those examples.
Yeah. Alright, Mach Punch. There we go. Because Crawdont is water dark type.
Yep.
Hey, Beyblade's level 41.
I'm going to still do some stuff in Realgam Tower because this is going to unlock a strategy that I want to do.
Ah, and a Shadow Sableye.
Yeah, essentially, I know the Shadow Pokemon choices seem kind of weird in this game, but you gotta remember, this was in Gen 3, and they added Kanto and Johto Pokemon that you could not get in across Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, as well as Fire Red and Leaf Green.
Yeah. Honestly, considering we're going for a what don't we already have sort of situation, I can respect it.
Mm-hmm. It's just it required an extra peripheral back then, which
Oh.
wasn't that expensive back then.
You know what? I'm just going to wipe out his Shadow Pokemon.
Well, at least get the Golduck off the battlefield, because the thing is, what's Sableye going to do? Remember, Sableye was terrible until they gave it a Mega Evolution.
And its Mega Evolution actually lowered its best stat.
Mm-hmm. But it does gain Magic Bounce, so there's a trade-off.
Not in ZA, there isn't.
Yeah, that is very true. Instead, to compensate, they just buffed its stats.
Alright, if it survives this, I'll probably catch it. It's gonna survive it on red. Unless this is a crit. It just survived it with 1 HP. Look at that.
Yep.
It's literally telling me to catch it at that point.
Yep. Round 3 of the Realgam Tower Coliseum, they're starting to get more serious because most of the trainers have anywhere from 4 to 6 Pokemon. Of course, I say that, and then my opponent sends out Ledian and Mawile in Gen 3. two of the worst Pokemon in this era.
Yeah.
Ladybug Pokemon they didn't get right until 5 generations later. To which I was like, did you guys just forget Ledian was a thing? And based on how Orbeetle turned out, my answer is yes.
Pokemon has forgotten so many of their previous creations.
Yes, but they're starting to rectify it as time goes on. Because they're realizing, hey, this Pokemon's terrible, what can we do?
They're doing that because they lost their lawsuit with the Pal World now.
Yep.
So they actually have to put in effort now.
They settled, and the payout was just $30,000. Which is nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing, yes, but if you, with what they were originally going after, yeah, that is nothing.
Oh, Battle CD31. I didn't even realize he was going to give me something. I thought it was going to be a fight. That's probably a shortcut after we get a key or something. Yep.
It's actually kind of funny how that works. Oh, by the way, that first cutscene upon entering Citadark Isle, it's like, yeah, is there any surprise as to why people were comparing Cypher to the Empire from Star Wars?
Oh, there's a
Think
healing
about
machine
it.
here.
Think about it. Goons with all white armored uniforms.
To be fair to Team Cypher, they're more competent than a stormtrooper.
True. A creepy old man as their leader. Who hides in a giant sphere above that's lava proof.
And masquerades as a harmless politician. An oxymoron if I've ever heard one, mind you.
Oh, yeah. What is the point of your strategy? All you're doing is using False Swipe on my 1 HP Pokemon.
This guy's
confusing me.
Hey, he's not using it against a Shedinja holding a Focus Sash.
You can't even do that anyway, it's a ghost type.
That's the point! And with Shedinja, every move that isn't super effective is not effective at all.
It does nothing whatsoever.
Exactly.
Which is why people would hack that on a Sableye or Spiritomb back in Gen 4, before the Fairy type existed.
Yeah, they would. Again, I say, with full certainty, Cyrus did nothing wrong.
He's also probably one of the most competent villains in the series.
Yeah, no, him and Getsus are pretty tied for that.
But the thing is, Cyrus succeeds in what he wants. Getsus ultimately fails in the end. Still doesn't make him a threat, though, but... By the way, the game is chugging right now because there's a Wailord on the battlefield.
Thunderbolt the Spinda, and we will Ember the Roselia. What level does Houndour learn Flamethrower?
Literally the next level.
Ah,
Isn't it 38?
it is at 38 currently.
Yeah, I think it learns it at 39.
Okay. Because this is embarrassing.
If not, yeah, I think you have the TM.
I
for
do
it.
have the
You
TM.
should.
I've held off on using the TM because it's supposed to learn it naturally.
Yeah. Let me make absolutely sure about that. Oh. No, you may just want to teach it. It does not learn flamethrower until level 51.
Oh. Gotta be kidding me. I guess it's one of those I should have held off evolving Houndoom or Houndour until it became a move that it had, and then I'd have a Houndoom with Flamethrower.
Yeah, that Tropius was defeated in midair because I poisoned it. Let me see here. Learn set, Gen 3, Houndour. I don't know, because it doesn't learn until level 43.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah,
it's
no,
pretty...
it's a TM then.
Yeah, either way, it
Flamethrower's
learns
good.
it pretty darn late.
Yeah, Flamethrower is good, but it's not good enough to wait that long.
Yeah. Okay, that's where I was messed up. In Gen 2, it got Flamethrower by now.
Ah.
That's what it was.
Wait, one of them's a shadow already? Go trio.
Also, the soundtrack of this game is amazing. I still want to point out. And then there's Mirror B, who puts it on a whole different level.
As he should.
Yep.
Whiscash? Seriously? I'm gonna have to wipe out that Dodrio because my grass type would get one shot by it. And I need it to take care of Whiscash. Because I know to fear the groundwater types.
But also bear in mind that Dodrio does not have any flying moves.
Oh. It would have Peck.
No. Shadow Pokemon don't have their normal moves.
Oh, yeah. Has some of them, though, right?
No. So that's Coliseum you're thinking about, where they would have the normal moves. Gale of Darkness, they do not.
Alright, you're using Surf. That's good because... And you're using that because my previous Pokemon on the slot 2 was Beyblade, and that would have been super effective. Ha! Raticate might survive a Thunderbolt.
That's a very stiff maybe, because the rat's weaker than you think it is.
It is. But it has a lot of HP, even though it didn't survive this.
That's why Raticate's another one of those early game Pokemon that are good enough, but they fall off about third batch.
They're good up to mid-game, but then Not so
Unless
much.
they evolve again, you don't want it around.
Which is why Zigzagoon is now good.
Yep.
If it's
because
from
the
Britain.
Galarian version. Yep. Because the Galarian version continues.
Obstagoon is a wall.
Also, it's totally based on Gene Simmons.
Yes.
Which I think either his family is or he's originally from England. So, good reference. It might be his family because he doesn't really have that accent.
I mean, even if he was originally from there, if he moved in childhood, then it wouldn't have the accent.
True. Let's see. No, he was born in Israel.
Huh.
That's crazy. Oh, it was in 1949, Jewish refugees from Hungary. Wow, considering the time period, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway,
Yep.
feel free to think up anything bizarre and I will try to work with it. Any concept of gender between the two races. You can still work dwarf into it by making short humans. And they have ears for elves and everything too, so.
Yeah, I know. I played Baldur's Gate and I've played I've done D&D. It's like, yeah, I know all about the dwarves. Plus the implication in Elder Scrolls.
Yeah. Those aren't actually
Yeah, the
dwarves. They're
dwarves.
just another type of elf. In fact,
Which
the
they were more
entirety,
advanced.
the entirety of the Elder Scrolls world setting is just a tiny little fragile bubble in the expanse of Oblivion itself. The Daedric realms.
Yep. Okay. So
If that isn't cosmic horror, then I don't know what is. You don't even have to look at Hermaeus Mora to get cosmic horror out of Elder Scrolls.
Yep.
Alright, so let's set up a Reflect first, and then another Mach Punch on Aeron. Wipe it out and knock him down to one Pokemon.
Oh, that's how you get it. Okay. In order to get Sunny Day and Rain Dance, I need to do some battle CDs.
Ah.
And this one's kind of... I remember this one being kind of difficult. So I may need a guide for this. Yeah, the upper 40s are kind of crazy because you gain... the battle sims are based around the starter trios and the legendary trios. Then
I'm gonna swap
46
in
involves...
Hades for the XP here.
And
Because
then
this
46
Mach Punch is
involves
gonna
the
do it.
evolution Sans Espeon. 47 involves Latios and Latios. 49. You have to topple a Groudon and a Shiftry with Chlorophyll. Oh, that sounds like fun.
Oh! You want to know what's even worse about that?
But the Pokemon they give you aren't bad either, because Jumpluff is one of the fastest users of Chlorophyll. And then they give you Ninjask, which is just fast in general.
True. But at the same time, Leavanny wouldn't be around for another 2 generations.
No. And that would be ridiculously good in this situation.
It would. That's just Princess Leia.
The fact that I have to rely on sleep powder here, it says, is kind of dumb, though. Because that just means I could miss and then...
This person is just
over.
Princess Leia.
Of course, there's luck involved with this. Can get rid of the Shiftry, but the Groudon I cannot beat. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, at least this storming this base is the last one.
Yeah. But seriously, this person is just Princess Leia.
How so?
You saw them, didn't you?
Oh yeah, the male hunters. Which I always found funny. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Double protect turn 1.
Let's see, who also needs experience? Issa needs experience.
And Ninjask is the fastest thing on the battlefield now, so let's put Groudon to sleep and Silver Wind the Shiftry. There we go.
Hey, have you ever considered the cheese it would be to wake up slap a Slack King with the freaking Cophagrigus?
I know, right?
Everything is mummy now, but also Slack King is on the loose.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Groudon, thank you for the free solar beams.
I'm going to take that item. I'm going to give it to Issa.
Oh, by the way, this makes perfect sense. You get the 2 battle CDs involving Groudon and Kyogre from Dr. Kaminko's place.
That does make sense.
Considering the Robo versions of them.
Oh! There's an admin.
Yep. Boss time.
Well, it's time to fight Evil Miku.
Yep. Okay, I don't really need the rain dance combo, but ooh, this one looks mean.
Gonna set up a light screen before I swap
So you have
out.
a Quagsire and a Lantern facing down Kyogre and a Kingdra.
Well, at the very least... Wait. Does the Quagsire have water absorb?
Yes.
Oh... You're there. You're on the side with the Quagsire, right?
Yeah.
You got this made. You got this made.
Oh, and the Quagsire has Earthquake.
Yep. Ice Punch is a special move currently. Swap in Hades.
Yeah. Well, I got double targeted, so I lost this one.
Oh.
Some of these sims do frustrate me because it's like I lose due to luck.
RNG.
Because the problem with some of these battle CDs are the natures are randomized. So are the IVs and all that mess. So
Yeah.
you might just get a bad roll and it happens, but it's like that shouldn't be the case. It should just be set to blah 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 blah. But to their
Seriously.
credit, this was before they could do that.
And if they had just taken neutral natures and base IVs of good, then it would have felt more like it's on you, skill issue, rather than
Yeah.
RNG go fuck yourself.
Yep.
I mean, look at this attack on Issa.
Yep.
Slash. No, you're going to keep return. Your other move is going to be... Actually, your status moves could probably get swapped around. That's an Altaria. A Shadow Altaria, huh?
Ah. I lost this one because the 30% paralysis from Dragon Breath happened, and then I was too paralyzed to move during my Earthquake turn.
Yeah. As much as I
So it's
said
like-
the loss of RNG or RN go fuck yourself was bad, that one's more of a, yeah, that's something that happens, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's
One
an
of the battle
hand-
CDs is especially frustrating. You know why? It's a metronome battle.
Tick tock, tick tock.
So it's complete RNG.
Clefairy, Clefairy, Clefairy.
I won one once because for some reason both of my metronomers decided to use fissure and horn drill and they landed. Don't ask me how, but I'm not complaining.
Okay. I'm
Also,
gonna try and catch this
Altaria.
Altaria.
For this late in the game is not a bad option if you're still thinking. Yet another double target. Nothing I could do.
I know. First off, I'm gonna switch you out.
I'm giving up
Switch
on
in
this one.
Beyblade. And then I'm going to throw an Ultra Ball. I mean, it is a decent Pokemon, and as you can see, it is tanky. Surprisingly tanky.
I'm still reeling from the days of Winona. If you know, you know.
I do know, but at the same time, Whitney was worse.
True. But what's funny about Winona is that there are so many times where I've seen Nuzlockers, they always lose to her. Almost always.
Yeah. I mean, run killers exist.
Yeah, she's a run killer. Whitney, of course, is a run killer.
Misty is a speedrun killer
Yeah, she is.
because Bubble. Bubble.
Who else is a run ender? Clay and Black and White.
Oh yeah.
None of the gym leaders in X and Y, they're all jokes.
They are all jokes. It is one of my biggest frustrations about the entire series, about how handledy Gen 6 was.
And the fact that it's like, okay, so you have access to Mega Evolution after the third gym. Shouldn't the second half of the gym leaders have it too?
They don't!
You'd think they definitely should, though.
They should. The champion should. Each member of the Elite Four should. Occasional battles with
Maybe
trainers
the
on routes should.
Zerosic, who's second command of Team Flare, should have one. None of the other scientists really deserve one, but he does. And of course, Lysander has one, but he's the main antagonist, so he has to have one.
Honestly, I was actually surprised they gave Lysander one.
And of course, there was a Pokemon that a previous antagonist used better than he did.
Yeah. It really was.
Because, if you're Nuzlocking Platinum and you're not ready for it, Cyrus's Gyarados is a run ender.
You're starting to sound like a Warforged. But yeah, Cyrus was... Let's be honest, Cyrus was right.
Yeah.
We
You
can't
actually
argue
see
that
something kind of. You actually see something kind of sad with him in Platinum, because then you meet his grandfather in the middle of nowhere, and he's like, he admits I made a lot of mistakes with him.
Yeah.
But it's like, hey, you admit you could have prevented a problem. But since Cyrus was it's one of those examples of he was more intelligent and different, and because of that,
He was
he didn't
isolated.
exactly have the best child. He was isolated. He did not have the best childhood. And that can lead to someone becoming that way.
Yeah.
Why did you do that? My opponent is doing the Paris trap strategy, but he switched out his Wobbuffet.
Oh.
Oh, the Explode is soundproof. Okay, that makes sense. But at the same time, I can just switch out still.
Yeah.
So,
Honestly.
there you go there.
Wait. Do they have a held item called earplugs yet?
No.
They should.
Yeah, they need to have a held item that is essentially soundproof. I'm surprised they haven't yet.
They really should. They have one that's levitate.
Yeah, they have one that's levitate, single use though, but if in later games it isn't, it restores itself, but still.
Yeah. But if they were to add an earplugs item, put it on Wobbuffet, have Xcloud use Parish Song, and just win. Survive and win.
Yeah. Of course, most people would use Gothitelle now, because Gothitelle's hidden ability is Shadow Tag. Because unlike Wobbuffet, Gothitelle can fight back.
Yeah, 5 Ultra Balls. This is true.
You can still make it super defensive, though. But like I said, at least it can fight back.
And you can put Trick Room up.
Yep. When people started using that in competitive on Showdown, I just went, oh, okay, that actually makes sense.
And if you have your Xcloud with Soundproof holding the room service item.
That was one of the funniest items they made. Because it's like, yeah, let's make Trick Room that much more broken. But hey, it's a fun strat.
It is.
I use it.
I
use it alongside my Perfect Torkoal.
I would if Toxic Hex wasn't so good.
True. True. That's part of the reason why I think in Alola, Jesse and James were on to something, because they have Marini and Mimikyu, two of the best Pokemon out of Alola.
Yes. Sorry about that. Mimikyu just so happens to be my favorite Pikachu clone.
It's also the most popular Pokemon from Alola, surprise, surprise.
What's so surprising about it? It's a little eldritch monstrosity disguising itself as Pikachu.
That had, at the time, a very broken ability and an amazing type combo.
Oh, its ability is still broken.
Yeah, they had to nerf it. I get what they were going for. Because it was so dang broken. Mimikyu's still good, but they had to nerf its ability because not taking any damage was kind of absurd. My buddy tried to gash her ass, and it's like, you can't do that, it's a gimmick.
I want to catch Kangaskhan.
Yeah. Also, I love the energy the baby gives off.
It's just a hint of what its mega is.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. This character also has the other ghost type Shadow in the game.
Ah.
It's not Bennett.
Well, for now, let's try and get rid of this clay doll. That way it doesn't set up. And then hit that Shadow Kangaskhan again.
Gen 3 did a lot for two of the more neglected types in the series up to that point, which were Dragon and Ghost.
They're also the only two types that only had one weakness in the first generation. Well, no, Dragon was also weak to ice. They're also the only two types that had only one evolutionary line of 3 stages and were weak to themselves.
Yep. At least until Gen 2, then we got Kingdra and Mischievous, but it's like, that's okay, but it's just one Pokemon.
Yeah. And
And
only
one of
one
these
of
was
them
better
was,
than the other.
yeah. For whatever reason, it's almost as if it was a fully evolved.
It's just they couldn't, I guess they just couldn't figure out what to do with Mischievous yet.
At least not
But-
until a couple of gens later, when they gave
Yeah.
it a hat.
When they gave it a hat and one of the highest special attack stats for a ghost type at that time.
For a non-legendary even. Oh, it has a fighting type move. We're going to try and lick
No,
it.
it's-
And we're going to throw
it's just a
great,
shadow.
an Ultra Ball. Oh, right.
Shadow moves are all weak to, are all good
Why did I
against
forget about that?
non-shadows. Because it's not really a concept that's brought up all that often. Oh, Chimecho. Well, at least it got something several years later.
Wind Chime.
Yep. And then they gave it a Mega, which is actually pretty good. But the fact that it took you this long to do something for it, and it's only something temporary, when it's a Pokemon that, if you look at its stats, yeah, it could evolve again. Come on.
But now that it has a Mega, it can't.
Not exactly.
Give us a regional Chimecho.
Yeah, that's the only way to get past that at this point. Hey, Minstone.
Hello. Cosmic power, yes.
Make the thing that's just a wall more of a wall.
Its moves are now wall, wall, cosmic power, Psybeam.
I think it gets psychic pretty soon.
Oh, Psychic will be better than Psybeam.
Let me actually look at that. I think it's like level 45, I want to say.
Okay, I need to go and heal. Because, holy crap!
Oh, never mind. It does not learn psychic on its own.
In Gen 3.
Yep. Wow, I didn't.
Do we even get the TM for Psychic in this
That's
game?
crazy. Yes, you should. I think you should have it by now. It only gets one more move after cosmic power, which is kaboom.
Not learning that.
Although it would be a very funny strategy alongside Dustclops, because Dustclops would just be like, "Hey, hi, what's up?"
Oh, that would be fun. That would be doable, too.
That's actually a strategy I'm running in my post game of Gale of Darkness whenever I get around to it.
Oh, and
It's
if
an
you helping hands the explosion...
Yep. I also have helping hand on a Gengar. Don't ask me how. And then I'm going to choice ban my Electrode. The fastest user of explosion.
Choice Scarf, Explosion, Electrode.
Choice ban. So
choice ban.
times 1.5 attack. And this is Gen 3. Explosion worked differently. How it worked is before it uses the move, it would have the defense of your opponent. So pretty much Electrode's taking out 2 Pokemon no matter what, unless it resists it.
And Explosion is a normal type move. Nothing resists it, and only Ghost is immune.
Except for rock and
true.
steel.
True, rock and steel. Huh? He does not know how to send an email.
Old people trying to use technology.
Okay,
they
so
need to change that
way
text, by the way.
Lower the temperature then. Or...
It's kind of obvious, just gotta think about it.
Oh, I need to go and put that up there, down there.
Also, I want to point out, this Michael, the kid you're playing as, is like 10, okay? 10 or, well, he's like 12 or 13. But still, the fact that he can do this on his own.
Need I remind you of Ash's physical capabilities?
That is very true.
The fact that Toxic was invented by a human and people have the ability to turn into Pokemon, Abra, the humans of the Pokemon world are not humans as we understand them. In my theory, they are in fact another form of Pokemon.
And some Pokemon are fully capable of turning into humans themselves.
Latios and Latias, we're looking at you here.
There's also Zora and Zoroark.
Yeah. And the entire theory about N.
Yep. Possibly being one himself. So now him being able to talk to Pokemon makes more sense, doesn't it?
Yes, and we've already seen many a Pokemon capable of human speech. Starting with
Yep.
Meowth. Arguably the most surprising of them all.
Yeah, because everyone else that's able to speak, they have an excuse of being a psychic type. Or legendary with telepathy.
Exactly. But yeah, my point stands. The humans of the Pokemon world are not humans as we understand them. Now, you could argue that the entire Ash situation is anime logic, yada yada, blah blah blah. But I argue that he's not entirely unique. Blade wrestles Onyx.
True. That is very true. Bruno apparently chucks Graveler daily.
Yeah. Who did I say before?
Blaine.
Or no,
I think you meant Bruno.
I meant Bruno.
Yeah, the fact that Bruno can do that. Granted, martial artist, I get it, but at the same time, no human should be able to move that much on a daily basis. As if it's nothing.
Oh, you're starting up a sunny day. With both of them?
Little too eager to get off that strategy, huh?
The Houndour scared me because Claydol is still there. Now Houndour is going to be dead and both walls are going to be up. And I can start building up cosmic power. That's when things get scary. For the enemy.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
And his next one's a Vileplume. You're just gonna go down. Oh, you dug a hole.
I got rid of Dig on my Ninetales because the point is, Ninetales is not really a physical attacker, so... I gave it Sunny Day and I just gave Solar Beam to my Victory Bell. So there we go.
Honestly, yeah, we're gonna try and one-shot this Vileplume before I start cosmic powering. And this is why. Oh, you targeted that one instead? I guess they skimped on this guy's AI.
Yeah.
Oh, Shadow Magmar. The Fire Duck. We're going to use Return against Ninetales, and we're going to set up Cosmic Powers. Shadow Rave. Fine. They're all targeting my not play doll.
And that's arguably a bigger threat because once his defenses are high enough, what are you going to do? Also, another strategy to pull off is giving Ursa Ring Earthquake because alongside Claydol, Claydol has Levitate.
Yeah, true. I need to give him Earthquake and Frustration, or not Frustration, Facade still.
Yeah.
Alright, the sunlight faded. That means that my first thing faded as well. Let's go ahead. Actually, we have to swap out Issa. Oh no, I needed to put Reflect up, not Light Screen.
I can actually genuinely say that Sandslash has been surprising me.
Sandslash is a very good Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you've removed my Reflect. What a decision you made.
It's faster than you would expect, and it
Oh yeah, Light Screen is
that's
special.
pretty beefy.
Uh, Shadow Rush, super effective, dealt like 1 point of damage. I think his defenses might be high enough.
Yeah, maybe. Flamethrower, same type attack bonus from Ninetales, only did 8.
Oh.
Also, I want to point out, you have two very bulky Pokemon because you have Claydol and you have Dusclops.
I will Psychic the Magmar and maybe be able to catch it. I know, and they also work as support with a single attack move
Yep.
that has Stab.
Yep.
That Magmar's in the red.
Also,
And
the
that
other thing
Ninetales
that's
is
nice
dead.
about Claydol is that it's just strong enough, but also just weak enough to not knock out what you're trying to capture.
Yeah. And if they had a special... actually, special and physical are pretty similar.
Yeah.
This one's bug type, though. I'm gonna have to swap out to a fire type and basically kill it.
Alright, I'm all equipped for battle, so let's continue storming the base ourselves.
About how far in am I?
I think you're in the second room. There's
Yeah, this is the end of the second floor.
no, you're in the third room. Okay.
Third floor.
There is a pretty lengthy one coming up. I want to say after that is a puzzle room. Like a true puzzle room, not the straight
Oh.
puzzle room.
That was a lot of damage. Okay.
Yeah, Pinsir is a lot tougher than you think it is.
Yeah, no, I know it's tough. It's just... That was a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
If it survives the flamethrower, I'm going to try and catch it. If it doesn't, I am not going to cry about it. I swapped out to my fire type for a reason. I caught Magmar.
Nice. See what I mean, though? It's like you don't get better fire types until now.
Yeah.
That's why it's like it's recommended to just hang on to Houndour or go with Ninetales or Arcanine. Oh, I know what the next room is where I'm at. This one's patience trying because you gotta sit here and wait for these platforms to move.
I have to go back and heal.
I was going to say there's a healing machine in the next room, but then I realized there's a battle right before it.
I was more surprised there wasn't a battle right before the healing machine after the first battle. I'm not even sure if we can count this as a room. I mean, yeah, there were some fights. Oh no, there was an admin here, wasn't there?
Mm-hmm.
The other muscle guy, so that was 3 admin.
Well, sort of. He's like a higher ranked peon.
He's the admin's little brother. Okay, healed up. On we go.
I often wonder, though, especially with some of the outdoor areas, what are they hanging on to when they fly down?
A Pelipper.
Yeah, I guess, or some flying type.
How many of them have Pelipers, though?
Well,
Like
this
the
is
rest of
a
them I didn't
somewhat
go to.
tropical region, so a lot of them should have it.
Exactly. I mean,
Oh yeah, that's one thing about winds and waves. We're going to have.
Oh, there we go. A Pelipper
That's
can
one thing that's
carry...
interesting about winds and waves. We're going to have early access to Wingull.
Yeah, and I don't think there's going to be a lot of electric types early on.
Nope.
People are going to realize how terrifying Pelipper can be.
Well, there are talks about it possibly getting banned because of how good it can be because of setting up Drizzle. But at the same time, its stats are just low enough to stay out of it.
Yeah.
So they managed to find a happy medium. Give it a broken ability, but keep it sane. Is the joke.
Its stats aren't phenomenal, but between its moveset and Drizzle, and its stats not sucking, if used
Also,
right,
it
it
has
can be
Hurricane.
terrifying. Yes.
Also, it gains access to Hurricane, which will have 100 accuracy no matter what because of Drizzle.
Yes. That's why I said its movesets.
But this is also a double-edged sword because Thunder won't miss.
Also very true. Which is the argument to keep it around. Okay. Jolteon, you're swapping out. Honestly, I think... Yeah, I can swap Beyblade in because I feel like Tifa's gonna one-shot his Absol.
don't want to knock. Oh, right. I got you.
And there's them all while. Okay, we need to get rid of that Sand Slash yesterday.
Confuse Ring and Altaria.
That Sand Slash got a double sword stance up. It was not staying around.
No. That's a hell and no.
Oh, hey, Mulwile's doing sword stance. I'm so terrified.
Now this were a generation where it had a Mega Evolution. Yeah, you should be frightened about that.
If it was a generation where it had Fairy type, I would have been slightly more concerned.
Yeah.
But as stands, it was weak to Mach Punch. I didn't take any damage in that fight.
It's always satisfying when that happens.
Yeah.
You have a fight where you take no damage at all.
Yes, it's so satisfying when that happens outside of X and Y.
I.e. a game with an actual challenge.
Yes. Taking no damage in a fight in this game is like taking no damage in a fight. Okay, there was no fight before the healing machine.
Okay, it must be immediately after then.
But yeah, taking no damage in a fight in this game feels the same as taking no hits in a boss battle in original Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, there you go. The fact that there are videos where people do that, I'm like, how?
I just start clapping.
Yeah. I mean, I do too, but I'm still going, how did you do that?
Ah, this is before they nerfed it. Yay.
Blasting everything with solar beam feels so good. Unnecessary critical hit from that flamethrower in the sun. When my opponent was at health, so what was the point of that?
Yep, here he is in Shadow Ball. I knew it. That's where my clay doll was.
Yeah, that's a prime example of why I say Mighty and they need to do something with it. Because it's just, you saw how very little that did, and it was even a critical hit.
Yeah.
I'm going to do here. Okay, you need to get out here and
Just torch him.
That's the only hit this team has taken this entire fight. Oh, Sunflora. Alright, you're a bit annoying. Uh,
Well, my Ninetales is angry. It just hit 2 crits in a row.
Who stepped on its tails?
I know, right?
That literally was the only damage we take this fight. That one Shadow Ball.
That might as well have not even been a hit at all.
And it still took a chunk out of it.
Yeah.
My fragile Breloom.
I want to point out, a Breloom took that hit, which has low defenses because it's very much geared up to be a sweeper. And that was even a crit, so that just tells you how Mightyena really is. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
they need to do something for it. You would have thought they would have done it in Gen 9 with it being like the dog expansion. Then again, Mightyena wasn't even in the base game, so...
That was a haiku and a pun. I approve.
Yep.
Okay, so they only fight you if you talk to them?
There are some you cannot go past.
I feel so good about my starting lineup because of this.
Also, I find it funny. They even brought in the, hey, you walked in front of me. Let's battle. Thank you, Smosh.
Oddly enough, my lowest level Pokemon after grinding was Issa, so he's currently holding the experience share. Guess what item is being held by Jolteon?
The magnet?
No.
The amulet coin?
Yes. I admit to being
Yeah.
greedy.
Because money. Also, I have almost 200k because of the Coliseum battles. Because if the Pokemon that's holding the amulet coin appears even once, you get the double the prize money no matter what.
Yeah.
Which is like, how am I going to grind for the vitamins in this game? You know my answer. It's actually easier in Coliseum because there's more Coliseums to go to. Gale of Darkness only has 3 technically. But the third one is like the battle tower, so you don't really benefit too much from it.
That was another no-hit battle.
Nice. Also, the two Pokemon she was
1,440.
starting with, though.
Dustox and Beautifly.
Two Pokemon you really should not have this late in the game. But I will shoot some respect to my boy Aaron and Sinnoh. Because it's like you're bold to bring that into being a member of the Elite Four.
Jolteon, you're
And
going
yeah.
to swap out.
And yes, when I battled the Elite Four in Brilliant Diamond, I did make the joke of calling him AA Ron. When I uploaded the video. He was much better in Platinum because, you know, guess what happens when you actually expand your Pokédex? Or make your Pokédex actually make sense.
Yeah. Alright, so Fortress has higher attack than I thought it would with that. And it's a recoil move, so we're not in any trouble or anything. Flamethrower on Fortress. And Light Screen.
Yep. Just not the Fortress.
We're not going to do anything to Wobbuffet. We're just going to set up a little.
Yep. That's what I do whenever there's a Wobbuffet in the battlefield. It's like, what's it going to do? What's it going to do? I'm just going to sit here and set up on it.
I could roar it away.
Yeah. You could.
Flamethrower.
Yeah, that's big in the B flamethrower.
You got dragged out into hell itself. Poor bird. KFC, anybody?
Yep. It's fried chicken in here. It's very high in iron.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, we're getting rid of you now. Oh, you calm down?
Get some fried chicken, and it's very high in iron.
Not going to be super effective, but I think it's going to hit hard enough. Yep.
But the Drio's are glass cannon.
Yeah. I was counting on that.
Because of that, it's actually one of the best users of Sky Attack.
Oh, Destiny Bond. If we swap out, does Destiny Bond fall off?
You can't swap out though. But yes, under most circumstances. But you can't swap out because Wobba Fett's ability.
Yeah. For anyone that didn't believe him, there you go. I had really hoped that Flamethrower would proc the burn chance and it would just fall to burn and not do this.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I had
did
something
have,
funny
it did
happen.
have safeguard up. That's right.
I had
Wait.
something funny happen on my.
It doesn't
my Crystal
happen if
playthrough.
it's the last Pokemon!
Nope.
I forgot that.
I had something funny happen on my Crystal Legacy playthrough. My opponent decided to use Morning Sun while it was nighttime, and they set up the rain.
Single point,
Pretty much.
1 HP and a dream that broke.
Now, if you're wondering what they did with games that got rid of the day and night cycle, it was dependent on weather.
Yeah.
Such as this one, if you use Morning Sun after using Sunny Day, it heals a lot more HP.
And for those that still have the day-night cycle, you also still have the existence of moonlight.
Yep. Which also changes if it's sunny or not, which is weird. Because it's like, that's not how that's supposed to work.
It's not, but it does. It's not, but it does. I think it was a mix-up with communication, and they really just...
They had to do something as well, because there's no day-night cycle in Gen 3.
Yeah.
Technically. There's technically no day-night cycle in Gen 3, but the game still keeps track of time, so it's weird and complicated.
Yay! Convoluted tots!
Oh no, you intimidated two special attackers. Whatever will I do?
Seriously, when he triggered Intimidate twice on Jolteon and Beyblade, my clay doll, I was so terrified.
Oh yeah.
Whatever was I going to do? There was nothing that could be done. Alright, Tifa's getting swapped
Yeah.
out for Hades.
Yep. That might be getting killed by this heat wave unless it misses.
With the current weather outside, that is concerning. You should add that it's in the game.
Ooh. Okay, never mind.
1 HP in a dream?
No, it stopped in yellow. I'm actually impressed.
Ah. Oh, Ariados has Dig. I don't know who he's targeting.
The Pokemon in question is a Shadow Scyther, which unfortunately cannot evolve in this version of Gale of Darkness, since there's no connectivity.
Yep.
Yes, for anyone that was irritated about how Fire Red and Leaf Green, and any other game for that matter, handles Chansey, this is probably going to be the easiest way to get a Chansey in this era.
Alright, so he did target that. Okay.
Also, bear in mind, do not hit it with physical attacks, it will die.
The only physical attack you can hit it with is Full Swipe!
Yep. Because Chansey and Blissey have some of the highest special defenses in the game.
However, as a trade-off, their physical defense is non-existent!
Yep. Also in Gen 4, if you were knocking out a Blissey, you had to sit there forever while the very, very slow health bar ticks down.
For anyone that encountered the bug, you may remember the effects that happened when, well, missing no.
Yep.
Gen 4 Blissey, knocking them out in a single hit, felt the exact same as if you went into battle with a missing no.
Yep. Yeah, I only have one of those. Interesting catching it in a luxury ball.
It's in the red. Its special defense was lowered. I'm getting revenge for Beyblade.
But another thing too is that girl also had a Scyther. This was also a gimme for Scyther because that's the thing that's interesting about this is they pretty much just hand you all the frustrating Safari Zone Pokemon. Because
So all
who
the
in the
Safari,
world wants to deal with that gimmick?
so all the Safari Zone Pokemon except Tauros.
Well, you get Tauros later, but yes.
No, I meant all the frustrating Safari Zone Pokemon.
Fair. Especially to Ash for some reason.
Let's be honest, they gave him that many Tauros because of how the Safari Zone worked in the games.
Yeah. Which is funny, it's like Tauros' catch rate is not very high, but yet.
Every single ball he threw caught a Tauros.
Yep.
Not a single failure. Ash is the best worst Pokemon trainer there is.
And unfortunately, that episode was banned in the States.
Because gun.
Yep. And that was unfortunately something that 4Kids could not. Well, you could have edited that out.
My finger, it points.
Freeze, or we're shooting you with our invisible guns. They actually continued that joke later on in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged.
Yeah.
It was when Merrick was stealing the guard cards. And Shizu stops him, and she goes, Merrick, do you realize how difficult it is to get soldiers with visible guns? And they're straight up pointing rifles at him. And then it goes into another joke. Hey, Steve, yeah? And then he knocks them all out. Which was also a nod to the asshole joke in Spaceballs.
As you do. Grumpig is using Psychic. Honestly, I could have played all out. I already wiped out Delibird. But Magic Coat?
Hooray, this guy, man. I have the best matchup. So
Nice.
the guy you sends out Quagsire and Metang. My starting two Pokemon are Victory Vow and Ninetales.
Nice. I got poisoned because Swallow. Swallow's down though. And his Grumpig's about to be as well.
You use Psychic on my not poison type. Smart. And the next Pokemon he sends out is a Scizor. Oh, buddy, you were asking for this. And time for some Shadow Pokemon. First up is Solrock, because he had Lunatone before. Why not?
Quagsire and Relicanth. Okay, Jolteon, you're getting swapped out. We're sitting in Photon here.
Oops, well, knocked out the Solrock. Oh, wow.
I would like to remind everyone, Breloom is not a special attacker.
Nope. But Quad Weak to Grass is Quad Weak to Grass.
That is precisely why this is my strategy for Relicanth as well. Helping Hand, Mega Drain. Chomp.
Also, what's funny is there's a free heal.
Yes. So the only hurt Pokemon is Jolteon, who's poisoned and very low.
Well, besides that Golduck, here's the first good water type in quite a while. Starmie.
And Jolteon has fainted from the poison. So, yes, you can faint from the poison in this game.
They did not remove that until Gen 4. And then they brought it back for ZA, I think. Which is funny because because they just removed the losing HP after battle in around Gen 6.
Yeah, and it's even funnier because it only is a danger if the poisoned Pokemon is the one you have out.
Yep.
Just swap out your active Pokemon and no poison problem.
There's also another trick too. If you switch out a Pokemon that was toxic poison, it resets and becomes normal poison.
Yeah, that's always been a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you have the actual effective curse going, swap out.
Yep.
Turn 1, just swap out. Doesn't matter what 2.
So after you defeat the boss at the top of the area, he leaves you a shortcut. But there is a guy that battles you as soon as you leave, and its 2 Pokemon are walls, Shuckle and Blissey. They just really wanted to annoy you on your way out.
Oh, you're sending out Muck to replace Weezing. It's almost as if the 2 are connected. A return on camera of Psychic on Muck.
Also, am I the only one who thinks they should do something for Arbok at this point?
They really should. I was hoping for regional Arbok, Mega Arbok, or G-Max Arbok. But
Mega
we've gotten
Arbok would
nothing.
have been cool.
It would have. Especially with the fact that Weezing has a Galarian form.
Yep. Mach has his Alolan form, so it's like, come on.
And a lot of what they were going with the original reveals of a lot of the Megas and everything, those are Team Rocket Pokemon.
Yep. Coincidence?
Apparently it was! Return Rapidash, Psychic Muck.
Yeah, you're right, because Victory Bell was one of the first ones revealed.
Yeah, it was literally Team Rocket, Ash, Team Rocket, Ash.
Yep.
And instead of a Mega Arbok, we got SpongeBob movie Patrick. Spike hits some creature.
Yeah. As goofy as it is, though, it does have huge powers and ability.
Does it though? Or
Yes,
is
it
Champions
does.
just saying that?
It does.
Holy crap!
Can confirm.
Now I have to catch this Rapidash. The question is, Magpar Go, you have a high physical defense.
Yes, but everything else is. And its special attack's alright, but everything else is terrible.
Alright, so your special defense is not that good. But this
almost like
is Clay Doll.
By the way, I love how we were just talking about Arbok, and that's the first Pokemon I'm purifying right now. And it's like, what could you have done with a Mega Evolution with it? Make it longer, make it more menacing. It's a King Cobra.
Make it a Hydra!
Yes, that would have been sick.
With each of the patterns on it being from different generations. Just
Yep.
9-headed Hydra, Arbok.
Make it a special attacker and give it Fickle Beam. Because Arbok can be either if you look at its stats.
Yeah.
And Fickle Beam would make sense because not all the heads would get along with each other.
They really wouldn't. I don't know if the special defense drop procced. But it doesn't matter because I caught both of this person's shadow Pokemon. It's almost ironic that they have the fastest fire type and the slowest fire type on the same
Yep.
team as shadow Pokemon.
Yep.
And now I go back and heal!
I think Rapidash still is the fastest non-legendary fire type.
I'm going to have to compare it against, I think, Blaziken as the only other possible one.
Blaziken's speed is lower than you think it is. It's 85.
I guess the anime lied to me and I got confused.
Well, that and its hidden ability being speed boost doesn't help your case.
Oh, that's why I felt that. That's why I felt it was faster than it is.
Yep. Yeah, Blaziken's not as ridiculous as you think it is, unless it has its hidden ability.
But I mean, the same goes for every starter Pokemon.
And not every Charizard's hidden ability is terrible.
Think of it in terms of a Dark Knight from Final Fantasy. It's power
True.
at a cost.
True.
And that power is also what's fueling even more of its attack.
One of my favorites is for Alligator, because its hidden ability is sheer force. So, if a move causes a status problem, it doesn't do it, but it makes the move hit harder.
We're back to Charizard for a bit. Imagine an overheat or a burnout from
That's true.
hidden ability Charizard paired with something with drought.
Yep,
Nothing's living through that.
that is very true.
Nothing that doesn't resist fire. Nothing that doesn't quad resist fire is living through that shit.
It's almost like starters, or as their namesake says, you're supposed to start with them. So we already have some attachment to them. So let's give them an ability that makes them even stronger.
It's all about how you think of that ability, though.
True.
It's a double-edged sword, but it's a freaking Dark Knight from Final Fantasy.
I never thought of it that way, so yeah, that makes sense.
You're not learning Star.
Trade off HP for more power.
Yeah. Charizard's playing a Rakdos deck. For those that know, you know. I'm noticing a hole in my team.
What's that?
I don't strategically have a way of dealing with fire types.
I have a problem dealing with, I'm realizing I have a problem dealing with psychic types. Sort of. Because the Medicham Shadow Ball hits hard enough, but it's like, it only does so much now. I have dubbed Medicham and Electabuzz as Punch Bros.
I'm taking out the Ninetales first.
I'm also realizing that a lot of traders seem to like Ninetales in this game.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
The Dragon Quest game had a favorite or the Dragon Quest game developers had a favorite Pokemon in this era.
Well, that and the Legend of the Cubee's a big deal in Japan.
Yes. Did you know that rock actually split?
Mm-hmm. I like how this one NPC trainer you can fight at the HQ lab, he actually grows and you, he only had 3 Pokemon, but if you pay very close attention, he had an Encada. And then suddenly he has 4 Pokemon.
His Nincada evolved. And he happened to have a Pokeball in his pocket.
Yep.
We're gonna use Return on Tropius. And we're gonna set up one more Cosmic Power. Yeah, it was super effective, but it didn't knock me out of the green. Even with all the hits he's taken.
That was a solar beam.
Yes, it was. On a sunny day.
Torkoal is another Pokemon I got better a lot later.
Oh. Issa is
Because,
paralyzed.
Because one of its default abilities is Drought now.
Yes.
I use that with my Trick Room team because Eruption and Oranguru. Need I say more?
Ooh. Eruption, 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 eruption.
And I can just keep using Instruct on it, and how Instruct works is it uses the same move it just used, but it's stronger. And Oranguru's hidden ability is Telepathy, so it takes no damage from AoE
It's
attacks.
teams moves. It's one of those you want to use Earthquake teams with.
Yep.
Eruption, eruption, earthquake, earthquake, eruption, eruption, earthquake, earthquake. Honestly, if Oranguru is your ace, you're building an AoE collateral damage negation team.
Yep. Anyway, I am going to go take a bio break. I'll be right back.
I might as well try and do the same. I will try and let my dog outside and get him his dinner.
Sounds like a plan.
I will not be gone long. But, burb. I'm back! That's from my AC. Okay. Now then. Explosion attacks, you say?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. These guys just admitted they use explosion attacks.
Yep.
You shouldn't do that. You should
Let me
never
just reveal my
admit to it.
strategy to you right away.
Yeah. Jolteon swaps out for Botan. And Beyblade uses Reflect. High jump kick on Beyblade, of course. Okay. And Mud Sport. You know what? I'm going to Will-O-Wisp Medicham, and I'm going to Cosmic Power. Calm Mind.
So, we finally get a piece of this guy. He is no joke. That Alakazam is very mean. Its moveset is Psychic and the Elemental Punches.
Which, for this generation, are special moves.
Yep. Okay, good.
Honestly, a regional Alakazam line that uses physical moves and relearns the punches would also be interesting.
Well, it can still learn the punches. It's just not ideal anymore.
I jump kick.
But I would like
Still
to see
hits. Still hits. Rock throw.
that. Instead of using its brains, it uses brawn.
Yeah.
To which I would also like to see a Machamp that's more psychic.
No, that goes special attack and gets more special fighting type moves. Alright, both of these Pokemon are burned. I'm going to confuse Ray the Golem. That's been a problem. Cosmic Power again.
I was gonna say, how are you doing that? But I remember. Oh, wait a minute. Right. Your Dusclops as well.
And they wiped out Botan. They lied about their explosion strategies.
So, I just did an oopsie. Of course, I didn't know that I would do this. I immediately caught the Shadow Pokemon that was on field, and I was going to paralyze it, but I ended up paralyzing a Heracross.
Oh no.
Yeah, that could be a problem. Because its ability is Guts.
I mean, does the paralyze still... Or the paralyze still affects it, right?
Yes.
Well, then you might have a chance.
I knocked it out, fortunately.
Okay. You were in the danger zone!
I'm in danger.
Zatu. Every single one of his high jump kicks have hit. But he dies to the burn. Hitmonchan.
And there's the first big hurdle. He has a Shadow Swallow, then he uses a Shadow Electabuzz, and then he sends out his coup de grace, Snorlax.
Going to swap in Jolteon.
Now, this is Snorlax. Anything that this thing does is going to hurt.
Shadow Snorlax.
Yes. Anything that this thing will do.
That is the danger.
Yeah. It has an equivalent to Double Edge in its arsenal. Only a shadow version of it.
Okay. Shadow Hitmonchan is in the red.
Hitmonchan is one of the Pokemon that heavily benefit from the physical special split.
Oh wait, no, I need to use you to take care of this Zatu while I use you to throw the Ultra Ball.
Alright. Time to start using these timer balls on the Snorlax because, you know.
Good luck. I hope you paralyzed it beforehand.
Nope, but I got 2 shakes out of it. My paralyzer is knocked out.
Oh.
Ooh. Metachan just tanked a hit from that thing.
And I have to
Fairly
fight the next
impressed.
one before I even heal up.
Yep.
Grumpig and Skarmory.
Nah, I'm going to keep those.
Steel doesn't resist electric, right?
Right.
And Grumpig's gonna use Magic Coat. I'm still not sure what that does.
It just blocks like projectile moves, like a Bullet Seed
Oh.
or Leech Seed or things like that.
Okay.
I think it's just
Okay.
magic bounce and a move. That's all it is.
Alright, Andy sends out Matang. Jolteon has Bite. I'm also going to set up Reflect. Metang's one of those that can use both, depending on how you build it.
Yep. Okay, that's dealt with.
And there's its physicals!
Second timer ball worked on Snorlax, so that's one less thing to worry about.
That's good. If there's one thing to worry about with or if there's one thing comforting about facing a Metang, it's probably going to go last.
Yeah. Also, be thankful that thing hasn't evolved fully yet.
Yeah.
Because, it's still a monster, but, Metagross was a monster back then as well.
Alright.
Fun fact, Gen 3 was the only generation to introduce 2 pseudo-legendaries. And it was the last one that introduced a non-dragon pseudo-legendary.
Yeah. Bite would be super effective. Why didn't it say
It
super
doesn't.
effective?
It's resistant.
Oh.
They removed that in Gen 6. Okay, I need to leave.
Ooh.
Or not.
Alright, so for Gens 3, or 2, 3, 4, and 5, I guess. Steel type resisted Psych or resisted Dark.
Resistant Dark and Ghost. The reason why they
And
removed
Ghost.
it is because you know how OP H slash would have been if they didn't.
Yeah. Honestly,
That was a
Bronzong,
preemptive strike because of Aegis Slash.
Bronzong, Metagross, Aegislash. A Steel team would have been too broken.
Yes.
You would have needed to bring a full Fire team to counter a Steel type trainer.
And plus, this was also the generation that introduced Mega Evolution, so Mega Mawile.
Yeah. Shadow half. Okay. Oh, you're doing that to yourself as well.
Yeah, it hits everybody on the battlefield.
I don't get to catch Hitmonlee!
There's our second good water type in a while, Poliwrath. Subjective, I know, but Poliwrath is better than you think it is.
Wait, I do have a Pokemon that is a counter to fire types. I just haven't trained it up.
Ah,
I, aside from the legendary beasts, the legendary birds, and arguably the appearance of Groudon, not a fire type, but uses some fire type moves, I don't imagine I'm going to have too much problem.
nah, and the thing is about fire types, while they're not as numerous as they should be, let's be fair, um, they're pretty frail.
I'm on a moving platform room.
Yep. Also, it's completely up to you, but I'm going to warn you. There's an item box in the center. That swirl there is a trap. You'll get attacked after you get it.
What's in the item box? Is it just a potion?
3 rare candies.
I'll come back for them. A Roselia and a Yanma.
Yeah, I had a feeling this would be a problem. Facing down a wall rain.
You'd think I would have been worried for Claydol, but I'm not, because electricity kills Dragonfly, and for a rose, a poisonous rose, you just blast it with psychic power and it explodes.
Yep.
And yes, my Claydol is faster than a Roselia of several levels lower than it, admittedly,
Just
but
5
still.
levels, but yeah, still.
7 levels, actually.
Well, bye, Thunder Punch. Electabuzz, give it the Thunderbolt.
Roselia is not fast.
No.
Roselia was
Honestly,
not a threat until it got its evolution.
Yep. Which is why it was one of those Pokemon I feel like they could have waited a Gen for.
Yeah. I feel like they only unleashed Roselia as is because they wanted to put it in the contests.
That's true. It is one of the better contest performers.
I now have a level 45 wall, or no, level 44 still. Who was it that evolved or got level 45? Someone just
Your
got
levels
level
are a lot
45.
better than I thought you were. You should have no problem with a lot of the stuff going
I
forward.
did grinding.
Mm-hmm. Because after you get past the next area, which is a puzzle room, be prepared for a boss rush.
That's something that should be in more video games. Oh, Issa got level 45. Okay, we can take that from you now. Item, give you the leftovers back. And we will give Botan the item or the experience share. Alright, so that's the trap. This is the not a trap.
Yep.
A PP Max.
Also, at some point, I have an interesting project idea in mind. I am going to go through Gens 1 and 2, but also connect them to Stadium. The way they were supposed to be played.
Wait.
No, you just go up the elevator. But that's an alternate path. It just leads to 2 max potions.
Okay, that's just 2 max potions. Good, but able to be passed by because I have a couple of full restores.
If you ever go into the basement of Dr. Kamiko's lab, this looks very familiar, doesn't it? Is there something that the good doctor wants to tell us?
Huh. Okay, so I can't do anything with that.
Yeah, it has to be, the hook has to be above the gate.
This is just going to take us over here.
I need to leave because I am out of Pokeballs.
Alright. As for anything else in here, are they worth grabbing?
There are 2 max revives in the northern area. You'll understand how it works in a moment. And then the lower right, I believe, just has some max elixirs if you want them. Yeah, it's actually not possible on the floor you're on now to get that.
Okay. So I need to go up first.
Yes. Somebody made a joke on Pokemon Logic, early game Pokemon Logic. He's like, I would like to buy 10 Pokeballs and then 10 more Pokeballs. So you won 20. No, 10 and then 10. Why? Because then you're essentially getting 22 Pokeballs.
I'm going to swap out Beyblade for Hades here.
Going to buy 50 Ultra Balls and 40 Timer Balls because there's some pretty rough ones coming up.
In groups of 10!
That didn't work in this game. It was just Pokeballs.
Oh.
That wasn't until Gen 5, I think, where it didn't matter.
Huh.
I think it was also Gen 5 where it's like you just bought them in any multiples of 10 and you get subsequent Premier Balls as well.
Yes. Unova was great. Hey,
Yeah.
Pokemon Company. Return to Unova and don't mess it up.
Here's my thing about it. Not that I dislike the original black and white, but if Ilka has anything to do with it, I don't.
A Shadow Lickitung.
Yep, before it got its evolution, so, not very good.
Not that good at all. I'm gonna use Bite on the Lickitung and swap out to Tifa. Hades will get a level out of this, and that's fine.
So I'm going to do something, point something out that's really funny. So the villain's like, hey, by the way, you're not allowed through, so he boxes you off. And he's like, there's no possible way he gets me. Stares at the door to the side. Are you sure about that?
I swear, if this knocks it into the red, I'm gonna be able to catch a Lickitung I don't want.
Even still, it's like, Lickitung, yeah, got an evolution. Licky's not that good.
Comfy cozy Marco. Yeah, Marco did not want to go outside in this heat again.
I don't blame him. It's very uncomfortable.
Yeah. After stream, I'm
So-
gonna go outside with him. That way he can do his business.
I have 3 dogs that are half pups, so you can imagine how they feel about this heat.
Yeah.
Even the cat hates it. She doesn't come anywhere near my bedroom because it's on the top floor. You know, heat rises.
Oh.
Yep. It's one of those where you fall through the floor somehow and survive. Falling 3 stories, apparently.
Like I said, Pokemon World humans are not normal humans. Max Ethers are good. This one? Ding,
No.
ding, ding.
Yep, that one. Sorry, I'm a bit behind. Because you know how video lagging
yeah,
works.
Yeah. The first one was the, oh, I figured this out now.
Yep. Gotta be careful attacking this thing because it's very frail.
It did reset the hook location, so I can still go back the normal way.
And then the last one, well, I'll let you figure that one out. And you know, having a max revives helpful.
Yes, it is. Da, 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 da. Oh, and up. Full heals. Those are good. Stantler and X-Cloud.
How very vanilla.
Bite the Stantler. Beyblade swap out for Tifa. Okay, we didn't get the flinch off on the bite. I'm sorry, Jolteon. Now it's trolling time!
Yep.
Helping Hand! Mach Punch!
You know, I never thought of that. Helping hand on that Dusclops, it's pretty much going to get that off because Dusclops is bulky.
Yeah, Helping Hand also goes at the very first turn, too.
Yeah, it's priority. Yep.
It's just...
I love how you have a Dusclops that's just support, but it can also hit back because Shadow Ball's a thing.
Yeah. It's support because it's Botan. I enjoyed that anime. Shadow Rush. Helping Hand into False Swipe Chansey.
And now for the younger and more talented
Shadow Mist.
Grievous bodyguards.
This is better. Evasion is down. That's fine. Now, Chansey has that much HP left, not because their defense is high and we were wrong. It's because her HP is insane.
Yep. Has one of the highest base HPs and one of the highest base special defenses. If you're near the special wall, Chansey and Blissey are your answers.
Or Snorlax.
True. And the mindset with Snorlax is that it hits like a truck.
Okay.
Forget truck. That is a train that hits smashed into you.
Snorlax is Train Coon.
Yep.
Okay, let's try and false swipe that Scyther. But hey, I caught Chansey. Good evening to you as well.
So, this here starts with Manectric, and then I cash a Manectric, and then he throws Salamence on me, which is also a Shadow Pokemon, I might add. Which, Meep. So the previous guy had Snorlax, and now this guy throws Salamence at you. Yeah, this tells you these guys are not messing around.
I'm going to Will-O-Wisp Issa and go for the lick.
Also, that Salamence is probably going to be one of the strongest things you've seen thus far, because it's level 50. However, I would recommend catching it and using it for the final battles.
Because it's a level 50 Shadow Pokemon.
Yep.
It is one of those that the Shadow Pokemon in this area are all free use as Shadow Pokemon for this area.
Yep.
Okay.
If you need something to tank and stall to stock up your Timer Ball's powers.
I'm going to go with Metal Claw, Helping Hand burned.
I'm staring down both Flygon and Salamence. I approve.
Photon is at 4 hit points. Okay, you're using Shadow Mist.
Ow.
Look at this.
Oh boy. That's so evil. I love it.
That was from
Also,
one lick and then a burned Helping Hand Metal Claw.
nice.
And I caught both of his Shadow Pokemon. I need to go heal. Oh!
Can we do something with Flygon, please? It's probably one of the most forgotten dragon types in the series.
I wonder if people even remember that Flygon is a dragon type.
It's one of the best users of Earthquake. Speaking of best users of Earthquake, here's this Marowak with the Thick Club. So, I think it has Earthquake by default, so that's going to hurt.
Yowzers!
Nah, probably shouldn't. But the Salamence needs to get off the battlefield. It's wrecking me.
I need to go heal. Mirror B appeared. I still need to go heal.
Might as well give it a shot. It's paralyzed. It's taking some chip damage, but I don't expect it to work because it is a Salamence. Yep.
I still need to go heal.
Okay, Sandslash can eat those attacks. That's good.
I still need to go heal.
Yep, and there's a lot of backtracking involved until you defeat the next boss. One Ultra Ball was all it took, huh? Alright.
I'm healing now.
And then the final Shadow Pokemon is Lapras. Yeah, this guy is pretty intense.
I will say one thing, though. This backtracking is nothing compared to Mount Coronet.
Very true. They're at least nice enough to give you a place to heal here.
Imagine having to leave this place on foot and then come all the way back with random encounters both ways.
Yep.
I feel like I'm a grandfather telling their grandchildren about snow and hills and all that.
Okay, Grandpa, it's time to go to bed.
And if you were frozen, you were fucked!
Yep. Especially in Gen 1. It was over if you ever got frozen.
And psychic types were immune to ghosts! Immune, I tell you! I decided to grab
the
those
Marowak
items.
the Marowak is female. How appropriate. Considering the backstory involving that Pokemon species.
Yes. There are so many Marowak, or there are so many Cubone Kangaskhan fan theory enthusiasts out there. If you're one of them,
honestly, it works.
if you're one of those fans of that theory, go ahead and see me in chat or in the comments down below.
And I actually buy into that theory, especially since you can find, in later games, you can find Cubone and Kangaskhan in the same place.
I mean, Kangaskhan is one of Cubone's SOS things in Gen 7.
Yep, that too. I'm so happy that this Marowak can land an attack.
In most cases, the SOS calls are Pokemon that are of the same line or in a symbiotic relationship with said Pokemon, except for one in which they...
in case of...
Yes, I was about to say that.
Except for Corsola and Marini.
Yes. Marini is
Which,
an
by the way,
SOS that attacks Corsola.
They feed on them.
Yes. Because yummy coral. Nom nom.
Yep.
And yes, there are starfish that eat coral. They are the starfish Marini is based on.
Yep. And that was the only way to get Marini, at least in Sun and Moon.
If there's one thing Ultra Sun Ultra Moon did that I appreciate, it's making Marini easier to catch.
Yep. Oh yeah. Fun fact about Gen 7, the Sun and Moon games. You know it's possible to get a level 2 Salamence?
Ultra Wormholes!
Nope. It's an SOS for
Oh.
Bagon.
Oh. I mean, that's when you throw the Ultra Ball and just laugh.
Because now you have a fully evolved pseudo legendary before you even fight the second Kahuna.
For those of you that didn't think that Sun and Moon was handholdy like X and Y were, you're right. But it's exploitable.
Yep.
Jolteon,
Also,
you
did
are
you know that
swapping
Sword
out
and
for
Shield was
Tifa.
exploitable?
The wild area is
Because-
highly exploitable.
Also, nothing is stopping you from going to the Crown Tundra. You don't have to win that battle against PA. You can throw it, and then go into the Dynamax Raid Adventures, and guess what? You are guaranteed to capture a Suicune. You can run through the game with a level 70 Suicune.
Yes.
Why does that feel illegal? It is, but what's funny is it will never disobey you because it's not traded.
And I swear, you have to name that Suicune Crystal.
Yeah.
There is...
That name is Shio Gorath, because you're literally cheesing the entire game.
Cheese! Cheese for everyone!
Yep.
You want to know something, though? As someone that's lactose intolerant, that feels like a threat.
Or in my case, and yes, this is a thing, folks, selective lactose intolerance, for whatever reason. My body makes no sense. Because, like, one moment I can eat ice cream and be completely fine, another time, I'm on the toilet for the next several hours.
Is it always the same brand and flavor of ice cream?
Yes.
Humans
Well,
are
soft
weird. Yes, but soft serve? Well, Hades, you did a job.
But yes, my anatomy makes no sense at all.
Honestly, I'm bringing Hades back. I'm using one of my items. And I have 2 max revives. I can get away with a single revive here.
That's another Pokemon I think Game Freak neglects, Milotic.
They can continue to neglect my Lordic on my end, courtesy of Cynthia.
Fair. Fair. Milotic is very mean. It's
None
like
of
you
her
think the
other
guard chop's a
Pokemon.
problem.
None of her other Pokemon gave me the problems that her Milotic did.
It's like you think Garchomp is scary. No. No.
Freaking mermaid
Because-
bitch is the scary one.
Yeah.
Okay. You are going to Mega Drain that. And you are going to swap out for Hades. So that I can
So this-
incinerate his Scizor.
So this Tentacruel keeps trying to use Mirror Coat on me. I'm ignoring it.
Ah. So you're focusing on physical attacks.
Nope, I'm just not attacking it at all.
Yeah, that works too.
I see. He got fed up and started using Bubble Beam.
Alright, Silverwind And yep, okay.
Oh yeah, the weather will take you out.
Screw it.
So I want speaking. So Gyarados, one thing that's funny is in Pokopia, they gave Gyarados the sort of motherly personality, and I'm like, that is very weird.
You are not good against this. I'm going to use a max revive on Hades. Hi,
Like the
Marco.
Gyarados calls you dearie and things like that. I'm like, this feels so jarring coming from Gyarados.
Item. We gotta use a max revive here. And with you, Ultra Ball, Soul Rock. Oh, we're not even halfway through his team yet.
Yeah, the admins are base versus everything else you've been facing. Yeah.
You know, this weather effect is a disservice to cast form.
It's more determinant on which one you're going after, and well, that's another thing too that does bother me about ZA's combat system. Is it's like you send out the Pokemon, but then there's like a minute cooldown because they have to get off their animation, which I think is stupid. Like it has to do its cry and then pose dramatically before it can attack. And I'm like, what, am I playing Dragon Ball all of a sudden?
Oh no.
Somebody comes out and they have to strike a cool pose before they can attack.
Okay. We confused the Sizor, but it got its freaking stat boost.
It's got an Omni boost off.
Yeah.
No, you're completely right, Dory. That's something that they really need to fix because that's so dumb.
It really is. It's just why. Okay, I have to swap you out because you don't have anything you can use on that. Issa, you're coming in. Hi, Marco. Hi, babies.
Like, say you're playing Final Fantasy and every other attack Cloud has to pose. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. Not even Cloud. Tifa.
Yeah, and then she leaves herself wide open for a counterattack. It's like
For
that's
two
not how
turns.
that's supposed to work.
For 2 turns.
Yeah.
3 if it's her limit break.
Oh yeah, don't even get me started on her OG limit breaks. That was so weird how they did that. I get that everyone's limits had to be different, but come on.
Her combo slots. Those combo slots were insane. Weather Ball is a shadow move. Hades fainted.
Yeah, after playing through ZA again, I feel your pain because
And Joke's got out. Hi, Bubby.
my Pokemon got knocked out because it had Cry and Pose before I could even get an attack off.
And return on cast form. I broke. It's okay, buddy. I know. After stream, babes. Yes.
Okay, I'm withdrawing the Salamence. I know it's going to mess up some team structuring for a bit, but I'm doing this for my own sanity to make some of the next coming battles a little bit easier. I'm bringing 2 of the bulkier Pokemon with me, that being Salamence, which is like that bulky. In Shadow form it is.
Alright, and he ran off. So that's their base, but let's go ahead and take this elevator down to the starting area. So
Actually,
I can
I'm
heal
going to
up.
keep my original team around for a moment. Because
Oh,
I'm waiting for a specific Disco Star to show up.
here's the guy you were saying about.
Yep. And he uses walls against you.
Yep.
Because they just wanted to irritate you on the way out.
These are physical
Alright,
users.
3.5 hours. How much longer do you want to go?
Huh?
3.5 hours. How much longer do you want to go?
No more than an hour.
Okay. I'm just telling you what our uptime is. Yeah, I like how the game's nice enough to be like, yeah, you can come and go if you please and beat this guy.
Yeah. And, he has walls, I have stalls.
Also, one thing about Blissey, a hard punish for Blissey is toxic poisoning.
Yeah. It is, but I don't have anything with toxic.
We can't even get toxic's not even in this game. There's data for it, but the TM is unobtainable. So do these guys do anything else? No, they're just there. You know the hexagon with the Hexagon brothers. It has to be boring standing out in the middle of the desert doing nothing.
Yeah. Oh, Sing went off. Who's asleep? Oh dear, Jolteon is asleep. And Shuckle's using Bide, and I'm not even hitting it.
In a game where that's just a minor inconvenience.
Who's tanky now? I've gotten 3 cosmic powers off, and Reflect just wore off. I'm para-flinching the defensive team. I'm not trapped here with him. He's trapped here with me.
Yep.
Oh, and that was
I like
great.
how the police chief in this game got so fed up with his sheriff's incompetence that he locked him up. Alright, that's what I was waiting for. Hey, that's convenient. Mirror B's in Pyrite Town. I happen to be in Pyrite Town, which means he somehow slipped by me when I wasn't looking. How is that possible?
Let's see, how would it be possible? Well, I would have to guess that...
He probably flew his way in.
I mean, if it was any other character, I would have guessed that they stumbled their way in.
He has so much pizzazz that he moonwalks in and you don't even notice him. There we go.
To give an example of what I'm thinking... Falkreath.
True. Good point.
I had to only say the name of the location and he understood.
Yep.
No one goes into Falkreath the normal way their first time.
Nope.
You go around Helgen, you go past it because you're following the signs, and then you see it, and you're annoyed by the path, just keep going past and past and past, and it doesn't seem to go to it. So you just go back to that cliff and you hop down.
Yep.
It's a great town, don't get me wrong. One of my favorite locations in Skyrim.
Also, it's the location where you can build the best house, in my
Yes.
opinion. Though I do like the one you get from Morthal because
Because
The fish
get
hatchery.
out my swamp!
That and fish hatchery.
You know what?
Because if you mess with the fish hatchery, you can actually cheese the game entirely.
Because water breathing potions.
That and the fact that the fish that I would hatch there lead to a very funny loop in the game. Have you heard of the fortify restoration loop?
Oh.
You need 2 fish in particular and be able to get a lot of them. Well, that's why I go out my way and get the fish hatchery as soon as possible. Because then it's like, oh, no big deal. My 2-handed skill is just increased by times 1,000. Don't worry about me.
Alright. Here we go.
I'm being that guy using sand attack. Oh my gosh, I just realized how fitting this is. One of the double hit shadow moves is called Shadow Rave. And who am I fighting?
I would have to bring it up.
I'm fighting Mirror B. One of the attacks is called Shadow Rave.
Okay, that's a Shadow Tailo. Or Swallow. I meant. I'm still going to take out the Alakazam first.
Because that thing is scary.
And I'm going to set up Light Screen. Shadow Sky. Annoying Weather Effect. Fine. Yep. His Ice Punch took out about half of Beyblade's HP.
Yep. Which is why I say, yikes. With his Alakazam. His Alakazam is classified, falls into Uber tier back in Gen 3. It's part of the reason why I'm annoyed that I could not find a working Emerald version. Because that was one of my tricks. I was going to give the Elemental Punches to Gengar.
Oh!
That's mean, isn't it? Ouch. No.
Shadow Break.
Yep, it's essentially Shadow Rush, but it hits harder. You gotta love seeing that.
Okay. Okay. Long as... Okay, Shadow Half. That's... better. Still annoying, but... It'll hit you too.
Go ahead and throw a ball. Go ahead and throw a ball at that Swallow at this point, though. Because it having its own HP, hey.
Yeah.
Because Swallow's catch rate's pretty high.
This is the first time Beyblade's been knocked out! Hades is not fast. Well, not faster than an Alakazam 4 levels above it.
That's what makes Alakazam scary, though, because it is that fast.
Yeah. Kingdra.
Yeah, you can't expect the two bodyguards of the big bad to be pushovers.
No. Alright, Hades, you're going to use the Ultra Ball. And Tifa, you are going to Stun Spore the Kingdra. I don't think I'm going to one-shot a Kingdra with Mach Punch.
No.
Heracross.
Yeah, I thought so. Swellow's catch rate is pretty high, so...
Ice Beam is painful. And we missed the Stun Spore. That was pointless. Okay, I'm screwed. Okay, we gotta go for the Mach Punch. Yeah, that's like a fourth of it. Still, with Flamethrower on the Heracross. Didn't knock it out. Oh no! Of course it triggers here!
Yeesh. Well, good thing it's dead after this turn, but
Yeah.
at least gets a very nasty hit off.
On a guy that had 2 HP left.
Yeah, because that makes sense, right? Oh, well, there's no way you could have predicted the burn, though.
Especially not with it never triggering when I want it to. It's almost as if Pokemon's RNG is actively against the player.
Does make you wonder, doesn't it?
Alright, there's Electabuzz. This is gonna be a freaking Shadow. Yep. Photon, Will-O-Wisp the Kingdra. Tifa, Mach Punch the Kingdra.
Okay, now that I tied up that loose end, time for me to do my self-imposed challenge.
Okay, the Will-O-Wisp has burned Kingdra.
I find it so silly that Ninetales could not learn Will-O-Wisp until a generation later. Because that's part of the folklore with the Ninetales fox, the QB.
Yeah. Okay, Static. That's annoying. We're gonna get someone knocked out here. Yep. This is gonna get the paralysis, isn't it? These are my last Pokemon.
And you still have a Snorlax to deal with.
Snorlax is a special wall.
Of course, you know, there's no shame in knocking it out if you have to.
Issa, I'm going to use a full restore on Tifa. Of course you use Shadow Half before our item goes off. Before our item goes off. Or no, after our item goes off, okay.
At least it can't attack next turn, and pretty much he essentially killed his own Kingdra. Oof. And now for a battle with the coolest looking Pokemon to have ever existed. You can't convince me otherwise. The Shadow Lugia is one of the coolest looking Pokemon.
Alright, first of all, item, Ultra Ball on his Electabuzz. Shadow End? Is that a one-hit KO move?
No, it's Double Edge.
Oh. That's still dangerous. And I'm going to use a second item, a Max Revive.
It's Lugia. It should
On
be able to
Beyblade.
tank this. I just really wish that Lugia kept this appearance in some way.
You gotta be kidding me! I appreciate it has leftovers!
And I crit Lugia. Cool. Oh well.
You crit the Lugia.
Yep.
How bad was the timing on the crit?
It had a little over half health, and then I hit Thunderbolt and it decided to crit. Oh wow.
Alright, that's 3 items.
So final battle time. I'm still going to do this self-imposed challenge. Sans Lugia, which means I didn't take much damage. So this is best case
Shadow End
scenario.
again. Shadow End one-shots Breloom. I feel like a timer ball is the time to... It's time to use a timer ball.
Okay, so does this Rhydon have Lightning Rod or Rockhead? Let's find out.
One shake. One freaking shake. I have a decision to make.
Yes, you do.
My last Pokemon, I've caught 2 other Shadow Pokemon. His Snorlax is out of the red. I have 10 HP left on Beyblade.
The question is, will the psychic be enough?
No, 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 not that. I think I have to use the Master Ball.
Or again, like I said, you can always knock it out because you have a
No,
potentially.
no, no. Snorlax is a special tank.
True.
Beyblade does not have a lot of damaging power. Beyblade's supposed to be a wall.
Mm-hmm.
This is a train. Walls don't stop trains very well.
No. No, it does not.
I can either
Well,
risk
no,
another
they do
timer
not.
ball, or I can use the Master Ball. If I risk the timer ball and it doesn't catch, the 2 I already caught are gone, and I have to start it all
Well,
over.
yeah, you just have to redo the battle.
I've used max revives. I think I gotta use it. I do not feel like it is a loss to use the Master Ball on this Snorlax. I have another one of these spam bot accounts.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on my end. Must be one of those. Probably check the word.
And for whatever
Well,
reason, Discord decided it didn't want to go through with the deleting thing.
so my self-imposed challenge here is, can you capture all of Greevil's Pokemon in one go?
I need to go heal!
Go right in, go right on in. There's no battle. There's a healing machine right in there.
You're sure?
Yes, positive.
I will use the Shadow Snorlax. when we get closer, oh, we go right to the battle.
Now watch this cutscene, and what's funny is this is the one time when the antagonist actually has a brain.
Ah.
Yes, one of those rare times when the antagonist is like, yeah, you're not going to come any further. I'm not going to bother with you. But what's always funny is it's like, you're not going to pass. Meanwhile, I have a back door. So he's both competent and incompetent at the same time.
In his defense, that elevator was inactive until Lee shows up.
True.
If he had come up the long way and met us there, we would have had no way to get to him.
Mm-hmm. So that's on the incompetence of his subordinates.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can use protectors, right? That's fine. Because we're gonna Thunderbolt the Slow King and potentially knock it out, or not. And we're gonna set up Reflect. Ah. No. Slow King's gonna use Protect this time. Let's use Thunder Wave on that one and Cosmic Power.
Good. Good.
Oh, you're gonna use Slash. And Psychic. Okay, Jolteon's down, isn't he? Yep.
Ah, come on.
Okay, Botan. You're up. Shadow Ball to Slow King while Beyblade uses Psychic on the Ursaring. Oh. Yay, Botan's faster than Slow King. No Earthquake for you.
What gets me is it's like Earthquake on Slowking. It's like it's not a physical attacker. That feels kind of weird.
Yeah, but still, it worked. Okay, you failed to protect. Proton is probably
Let's
going
give this
to...
one a go.
Iron Tail. That is fine.
Excellent. Is Moltres down?
Iron Tail misses. Will-O-Wisp misses.
This does beg the question, though. How did Greevil get the legendary birds? Were they on board that ship? But then you stop and think about it. Remember the lore between Lugia and the legendary birds.
Yeah. Lugia supposedly rules over the legendary birds just as Ho-Oh rules over the legendary beasts.
Yep. In which Colosseum, if you purify the legendary beasts, Ho-Oh answers your call. Because it's like, while you are a former criminal or not, it realizes that your heart is still pure.
Alright, I've burned Aggron.
And now that thing's not going to do much to you at all, because
Yeah.
With its physical attack nerf, that's all it can do. Okay. I'm going to switch you out temporarily.
Now I don't have to worry about Aggron at all. I can just ignore it
Oh yeah, that's right.
and just deal with one Pokemon at a time. Like this Walrein. In fact, I'm also going to confuse his Aggron. Burned and confused. Now, Shadow Ball, or no, not you. Shadow Ball and Psychic on his Walrein. You're going to use Protect. That's fine. Walrein is not fast, but it has Earthquake.
Also, the 3-item rule is off if you're doing this challenge because, you know, sometimes you just gotta waste a turn or two. To make those way more potent.
No, not you. There we go.
Like clockwork. And there's Zapdos.
Alright. His Walrein's in the red, the special defense drop procced, but the Shadow Ball's gonna blast him away. Ice Beam. It's Dusclops instead of Beyblade. It would have done more damage to Claydol.
Yeah, Zapdos, I'm not
Hey,
gonna
it hit
bother.
itself.
I'm just... You're mine. Just Master Ball, be done with you. All right. Up, all that's left is Articuno.
Alright, Shadow Poliwrath.
So since I'm pretty much about to finish here, I will not follow you if you play this off the collab since I'm basically done. You know.
Yeah. I will probably stream it tomorrow in order to attempt to finish this up. How much do I still have to go through?
After Gorgon, there's one more peon, and then you have to fight Eldis. I do recommend grinding because he's pretty tough. I would say get to at least level 46 if you could help it.
You know what? I'm going to use a full swipe with you just to check, or just to see. But with Beyblade, I'm going to throw an Ultra Ball.
Yeah. Good point there, because then you have a crippled Aggron that can't really do much to you. And then you just keep one Shadow on board. That way. I see your strategy, and that's pretty good.
Iron Tail is annoying. I think he's
Alright,
trying
I'm
to
not
kill
gonna
his own
heal anymore.
Aggron faster.
Possibly.
I mean, if the AI stops you from swapping out, that's the strategy. Okay, I caught the Poliwrath. And his other Pokemon is Mr. Mime. As a Shadow Pokemon. But it's Mr. Mime.
Yep. Which isn't bad, but it's not the best either.
Honestly, I think I'm going to try to get rid of the Mr. Mime and just wipe it out.
Well, I failed my self-imposed challenge. Critical hit on the Articuno, knocked it out.
Oof.
So I succeeded in 5 of 6, so hey.
5 of 6 is going to be tough to beat. You know what? I'm sitting in Hades. And then Beyblade's just going to use Psychic on him. Ah! He one-shot Hades!
The irony.
I'm gonna try to stun him, and I'm gonna heal up my Beyblade. Nearly one-shot Tifa, too. Paralysis hit, though. And Tifa's gone. Alright, so Beyblade and Issa! Beyblade and Issa.
I want to point out the fact that Eldis is like, hey, we'll meet in battle again for real. Yeah, in the Ore Coliseum, you can fight him again, but he has both of the Eon duo.
The what?
So he has both Latios and Latios.
Oh.
So essentially he's Tobias from the Sinnoh saga.
I should have won the Sinnoh.
Yep, they had to invent a guy cheating to win, to beat him.
Alright, I'm going to go and heal up. Because... darn that gorilla!
Yeah.
Seriously. Right in there. Okay, yeah.
Ugh. Well.
And, let's go ahead and call it here.
Yep.
Because my Friday stream shouldn't be nearly this long. And I will let you know if I manage to meet or beat your 5 out of 6.
Yep. Now, on my YouTube channel, you actually get to see me do it in one go. But that wasn't in this, so... It's possible, it's just very difficult.
Yeah, I imagine it would be. But yeah, go ahead and think on what I had said about before, and even if it's just a rough concept and a name, that would be something I can work with.
Mm-hmm. And next time we should... Are we doing Scarlet and Violet, or what are we doing?
Next time we will be doing Scarlet and Violet. Especially since the 1.0 for Pal World won't be out just yet.
Yep, we're getting close.
It'll be immediately after.
Yeah.
It'll be literally the next day.
It's funny how that works. Well, that also gives them time to iron out any bugs, too.
Yeah. Speaking of bugs, which Pokemon are you going to choose, quote unquote, for your technically starter?
So we're ditching the starters.
It is going yes, it is going to be a no starter run. You can choose your encounters, but you can only choose one encounter per Pokestop. Outside of Shinies, if that encounter results in a failed catch and the Pokemon either escapes or faints or knocks out your team, then you don't get an encounter until your next Pokestop or Pokemon Center.
Also, question: How are we doing? How are we handling Paradox Pokemon?
The Paradox Pokemon.
Maybe just pick one. And no, it can't be. And no, it cannot be like Raging Bolt or, you know, post game ones.
It cannot be the post-game ones. Honestly, aside from the post-game ones, they aren't that powerful at that point.
Well, Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon are good.
Are they not post game?
No, well, technically yes, but you know, you get what I mean. Whenever we're able to capture them, because when you first go down there, you're not allowed to capture any of them. I don't think.
True. Plus, there's a Pokemon Center right before the Pokemon League.
Yeah,
We
and there
can
are
do.
encounters there, which is funny.
There are. They are pathetic. They expect you to
Yeah.
wander in there by mistake.
Yep.
But yeah, I can honestly suggest that we take that final Pokemon Center as the cue that, or count that for our paradox choice.
Mm-hmm.
And we will attempt to catch said. They're the apex of the apex of those paradox Pokemon.
Yeah, because the Paradox Pokemon, I'm playing Scarlet, so I'll be able to choose
Raging
between
Moon.
Roaring Moon or Fluttermane.
Yeah, I think I'll go with Iron Valiant, honestly.
Fighting Fairy's not bad.
It's not. It's an insane combo, and all told, its stat distribution is very good.
Also, Iron Hands and Iron Thorns are good picks too.
True. Yes, Marco, I know, buddy.
All right. Well, I think my starter, quote unquote starter, won't be for a bit because a Pokemon that's a hard carry throughout the game is Flamigo.
And we will have to deal with the whole story portion where you encounter the ride and all that. But
Yeah.
I think I'm going to grab my starter a little before that. And I'm going to. I'm going to hope for Water Absorb, and I'm going to go for a Paldean Wooper.
I think that's its default ability, come to think of it. Let me check that actually.
It might be its default. It's either its
Let's
default or it's
see.
hidden.
Paldean form. It's either Poison Point or Water Absorb.
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
Yeah, it's usually one or the other, so. And there's no telling what it'll be until you encounter it.
One thing I always found funny though with the Wooper species is something that, when something is that when how could something that has no harms be that happy?
Well, you have no tail and you're happy, right?
Fair, fair.
Your dogs probably look at you the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, not every armless creature is as grumpy as a Goomba.
Fair.
Uh, Hubert.
True.
Hi, buddy. Yeah, we'll try and go outside together now, okay?
All right. Well, time to
Yeah, together.
put the plugs and then
That it
we'll
is.
call it here.
But yeah. Okay. I hope you all had a wonderful day, night, evening, whatever you're up to, whenever you're up to it, wherever you're up to it, however you're up to it, wherever you're up to it, and whoever you're up to it with. Make sure to drop a follow here on my Twitch and check out Ryu's channel as well. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to drop a like, comment, and subscribe down below. No matter the site, no matter the time, hit that bell for notifications and check out my Discord for go live notification and to vote on things like what game I play next, what kind of character I make, add some chaos to my streams, it makes it more fun. And if you enjoyed my stuff and want to see more of it here on YouTube, check out my channel here in the middle with every single VOD and playlist I've ever made, which can be overwhelming. So here on the right is a playlist of me picking it or playing a different game entirely. It's as good a place to start as any, isn't it, Marco? And if my stuff wasn't for you, but you stuck around anyway, are you okay? This is 4.5 hours. And here, this video on the left is something YouTube thinks you'll like. I have no idea what it is, but take it. Stay safe, stay happy, stay crazy. Bye!